Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Should open this up a long time ago.
You're handsome. Really great. I am.
Loosen up, Icaron.
No, no, an Albert.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Think of it. No more caves, no more tents, no more running away. We'll be in a city with roads and markets and homes.
Patience? Have you no respect for showmanship?
Having performance issues, Roland.
Hush you, and behold! Adoring applause? You're too kind.
Remember when he could barely cast that?
They grow up so fast.
Never have I met such troglodytes. Now, pass the wine.
live a little. Try not to get too close, Cal.
I need to dance! No. No, I need to lie down.
Sherry! That's infernal for cheers. Or possibly turnip.
Your mug's as sour as this ale. We're supposed to be celebrating.
Well, go bother someone else then.
To beds and hearths. To dirty pubs and dwarven ale.
Look at them all. Guzzling poison like we've the right to be happy. Perhaps it'll make the evening more tolerable.
Hope you're enjoying the night, hero. I certainly am. Cheers to many more like this.
Everyone seems to be in high spirits. Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for? Your words, not mine. But not what I mean. I mean, desperate people. Like those refugees. Never gave them much thought. Certainly not that bunch in the grove. Yet we came through for them. We saved their lives. Odd. That's more easily said by some than others. But nobody's here to debate right from wrong. Share a bottle with me? It's quite a bottle. I liberated one of the finer vintages earlier. Best enjoyed someplace private, I think. We should wait a little while. Until the others have drifted off. Best not keep me waiting. I'd prefer not to entertain myself.
Oh shit.
You know, I never pictured myself as a hero. Never thought I'd be the one they'd toast for saving so many lives. And now that I'm here... I hate it. This is awful. True. That was fun. Still, I would have liked more for my trouble than a pat on the head and vinegar for wine.
It's a heavy, rich red, dry and sharp.
See what I mean? Awful. All I want is a little fun. Is that so much to ask? But the hells... Sex, passion, fun. It's easy for some. You and Shadowheart seem to have a connection. It looks very sweet. Not what I'd call passionate or interesting, but sweet. I'm sure it'll be adequate. But you go ahead. Have fun.
I have seen the Kithraki tear a screaming Neogi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades. Yet they could not match your nerve today. It was enough to drive me to madness. A pity for us you have promised your knight to the half-elf. I've no doubt you will satisfy your tastes for endless conversation. Vlaakith demands of me no less. If only I might lay claim to my proper trophy. Come morning, you will wonder. You will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt. Oh, but do enjoy yourself this night. I intend to myself. Astarion looks particularly tempting.
You have no idea how good it feels to see these people smiling. The singing we could probably do without, but even so, thank you.
Hey, you! Can you keep a secret?
Just between you and me, I mix some wine. When the barrel's tapped out, I'll be there to save the night. For a price, of course.
That's my girl. Go on. The others will kill me if I keep you all to myself.
This might be the wine talking, but I'm feeling inspired. Thinking of writing my next song about you. But I need an angle. Any ideas? Fitting. You're braver than half this camp combined. That deserves to be remembered.
Go on now. Don't waste a night like this talking to me. We'll discuss your problem tomorrow.
Man, why is everyone fucking trying to sleep with everyone?
Later, perhaps. Don't worry about me. A night under the stars amidst nature's creation is just what I need after being locked up in the goblin's dungeon. Go on, enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
Beautiful night, don't you think? Nothing like a brush with destruction to make one appreciate the majesty of the celestial canvas. It's a view I would once have shared with my companion, though definitely unaccompanied by such revelry. She preferred it when we were alone, curled up before a crackling hearth with some ancient, esoteric tome between us. Ink glinting in the firelight. Not everyone is comfortable being alone with their thoughts, though I never felt alone with her in my hand, or with her for company. I speak of Tara, my Tressim, assistant, my constant companion through all the ills and tribulations my hubris has thrust upon me. She'd be most impressed by our efforts saving these tieflings. Proud, even. And I've given her little to be proud of recently. After I was afflicted with my condition, and locked myself in my tower for an entire year. I was inconsolable, wallowing in my self-inflicted tragedy. I'd given up on myself, but Tara never did. It was her encouragement. Once we knew that magically infused items were the key, she went out to find them for me. She saved my life. After so long being cared for by someone else, it feels good to have repaid the favor. To Tara, but to these poor tieflings. I'm sure she would approve. Smart does her a disservice. She's a fine wizard in her own right, though somewhat held back by her lack of opposable thumbs. You remind me of her somewhat. There's a steeliness in you, an unwavering tenacity, even in the face of, to be frank, quite dire odds. Wish she were here for me to make a formal introduction. But I would never ask her to undertake such a journey. She's safer at home. Besides, she was always telling me I needed to spread my wings, so to speak. Find mortal friends instead of hanging onto Mistra's coattails. So that's what I'm doing. I hope. She'll love you, so long as you don't rub her belly. She hates it when anyone does that. I assure you, were you to meet Tara, you would see the comparison for the flattery it is. But perhaps that's not a point worth laboring further. Suffice it to say, I think rather a lot of you. And there aren't many on this plane who I'd give such high praise. One doesn't become the most powerful archmage in Waterdeep and lover to the goddess of magic herself by having low standards. I assure you, when I tell someone they're wonderful, I mean it. And you are wonderful. Wine is to wit, as meat is to... Oh, can't bloody remember it. There I go then, proving your point. Perhaps we'd better leave it at that. My eloquent tongue isn't worthy of your ear at present. Go, indulge in the frivolities. They're good for the heart. And mine will be all the lighter to see you enjoying yourself.
Ah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone. Really? I'm honored. In truth, I don't feel in a festive mood, and I didn't want to cast a grey cloud over the night. These people are still in danger. Karlach, the creature from hell, will still threaten them, as will 1,000 other perils. They aren't ready to get on the road on their own. You're good at it. You've given me some just by being here. But, off with you. This is your day. Have a dance. Enjoy the music. Still, it's a night to remember. You've made sure of that.
Look at them. How happy they are. We did that. Yeah. Don't tell Roland, but his magic show might be the highlight. He's been doing them since we were little. He'll make it big in Baldur's Gate. I know it.
Don't forget our little agreement. As soon as things quiet down here...
you? Finally had his own ordered.
If the owner has any sense, they'll hire you on a
Nothing more satisfying than a well-organized wardrobe.
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk.
Though you seek repose, you needn't spend the night alone.
There is one who yearns for you in the Who will you seek? Your heart skips a beat. What treasures might this night bestow?
You made it. Come here. Sit with me. So eager. I'm surprised it took you this long. Well, to begin, I think a toast is in order. Any suggestions? Bold. What does us entail? I suppose I'll find out. To us. Now tell me something about yourself. And no tadpoles, dragons, marauding goblins, or anything like that. Something about you. I can respect that sort of loyalty. It's not all that removed from what was instilled in me. Don't stop now. Not just as things are getting interesting. Don't laugh, but I'm not quite sure I have anything to share. When you worship Shard, secrecy is everything. We'll sacrifice a lot of the little things. They're lost to me right now. I did. And you remembered. You're sweet. There's still plenty of wine, and the whole night is ahead of us. Nearly light. The others will be awake soon. What? I know, but you're sweet to notice. Thank you for last night. Me too.
She trails off. You read an invitation in her eyes.
That didn't hurt, did it? Good to know. For the future. Let's head back, if we must.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved. It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, And I promised I would help you. I'm certain a cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but complicated. The journey specifically, perilous, though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
Finally, we're catching up on our puppet master, and the hunt ends at Moonrise Towers.
To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, dangerous souls. You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the shadow curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in the ruined Temple of Selûne. It leads to Moonrise Towers through the Underdark. Long ago, a man called Ketheric Thorm built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of Dark Justiciars, Shah worshippers.
Dark Justiciars. I must see for myself.
Aradin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers. And maybe even bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse. Already? If only I'd gone with you instead of Aradin. I would like to join your camp, if you'll allow me. I can offer my skills, my counsel. I've long sought to return to Moonrise Towers. It seems our fates have aligned. Unfinished business, and a lifetime of regret to repair. I helped overthrow Ketheric Thorm and his Dark Justiciars years ago, but I failed to prevent him from unleashing darkness across the region before he was defeated. I spent years researching the curse, trying to put an end to it. Nothing has worked. Yet, if I can join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse. Same as you may find a cure for your infection. Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something about both the Shadow Curse and Ceramorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aradin and his band. We didn't even get close. I've chosen a successor as first druid, Francesca of the High Forest. A bird's already been dispatched to summon her. Precisely. Who indeed? You do not know, and neither do any of the others. The Grove needs to move beyond the mistakes of the past. What it needs is an unknown quantity. An outsider who can enforce the Oakfather's teachings without bias. This is why I chose Francesca. She will restore simplicity and purity to the Grove in my absence. Indeed. We've quite the journey ahead of us.
Let's not forget the devil Karlach. The coast is in danger for as long as she's loosed on it. We need to find her and kill her.
sell everything. We'll do the dyes. I got blue eyes. What kind of goals are red in this? Holy shit, that's fucking fire, dude.
There's no time to waste.
Trust no one.
He needs to choose.
I'm ready.
my mind. Well, in it.
Yes? Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had... I guess it sounds awful.
I had a dream last night. A vivid one. And so did you, judging. Someone came to me and promised to protect me while tempting as these powers. No good ever came from trusting honey-tongued strangers conjured up by illithid worms. Well said. This dream figure is no friend to us. Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready. And just when things were warming up.
What's on your mind? With pleasure. Lead on.
Speak. It is done.
One with the weave.
Indolence breeds madness.
Wow, that's fucking huge. Don't she have that too?
We will be making 3 attacks on our D. Use a bonus action to inspire our allies. They then have a d6 that they can add to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw of their choice in the next turn.
Crest Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride stops cavities before they start. Crest.
Intended. We need to just channel her inner berserker barbarian and let her wreck stuff. And so, to that end, this is what I would consider to be the ultimate Karlach Barbarian build. At level 1, starting class Barbarian, then let's respec those ability scores to a 17 Strength, a 16 Constitution. Her mostly fighter self. First up and easiest, just stay fighter most of the way with her. Battle Master is great. Make sure you grab Trip Attack for one of the maneuvers. Get Great Weapon Master and Polearm Master, assuming they fix the feat, so that the bonus action attack it gives you with the blunt end of your polearm actually adds damage from other sources like Great Weapon Master. And then, yeah, you just open up on an enemy with Trip Attack to knock them prone so that you have advantage on subsequent attacks. After Fighter 5, an extra attack, I'd probably take at least 2 levels of Paladin on her to get Divine Smite so that you can pile on big burst damage once in a while, against a prone enemy especially. And I do think a Pally dip totally works on Lae'zel. She is a bit of a religious zealot for Vlaakith, after all. I'd also, frankly, probably pick up 2 levels of Barbarian as well so that I can get not just Rage, but more importantly, Reckless Attack, and now I have easy advantage on all of my attacks. That said, once I hit level 11, I'd just respec back to straight fighter. Fighters get a 3rd attack with each attack action at level 11, and that's unique to all classes, and it just is really, really strong, especially if you can get hasted, use Action Surge, and you're doing a plus 10 damage on every one of your attacks, right? That's the Wrecking Ball version of Lae'zel. Alternatively, you could build her like I did my non-bear tank build from that second BG3 video. I'd tweak it slightly there to do more fighter levels than paladin levels, but otherwise I think it would work great and make her there in your party more to take a hit and keep enemies focused on her, protecting you and your other allies instead of just dealing a ton of damage. But you know what? I think there's a 3rd option that might be my favorite of all for Lae'zel, and it's more of a battlefield commander character. I've done a few support characters for BG3 on this channel so far, a healer, a controller, but they've always been spellcasters. What if we made Lae'zel like a martial support character, a strong leader in the fight, rallying her allies, whipping them into shape, commanding her platoon strategically? I love the concept, and I think it could work for her thematically. Sure, at first especially, she might be a bit gruff. Charismatic might not be the first word that comes to mind when you think about her personality, but being a good leader in the heat of a battle doesn't necessarily mean that you need to be likable, right? Lae'zel is more of like an in-your-face drill sergeant kind of leader. You better do what I tell you, grunt, or there will be hell to pay. This is how I built her. Level 1, starting class, fighter. Ability scores, we're going to respec to a 16 strength, a 16 charisma, and a 14 constitution. I think that's fairly self-explanatory, except maybe the charisma. I'll explain about that later. For equipment, again, I'm not thinking of Lae'zel here as a big damage dealer, even if she acts like she's doing it. and easiest, just stay fighter most of the way with her. Battle Master is great. Make sure you grab Trip Attack for one of the maneuvers. Get Great Weapon Master and Polearm Master, assuming they fix the feat, so that the bonus action attack it gives you with the blunt end of your polearm actually adds damage from other sources like Great Weapon Master. And then, yeah, you just open up on an enemy with Trip Attack to knock them prone so that you have advantage on subsequent attacks. After Fighter 5, an extra attack, I'd probably take at least 2 levels of Paladin on her to get Divine Smite so that you can pile on big
Fighter 5.
your polearm actually adds damage from other sources to her character and her mostly fighter self. First up and easiest, just stay fighter most of the way with her. Battle Master is great. Make sure you grab Trip Attack for one of the maneuvers. Get Great Weapon Master and Polearm Master, assuming they fix the feat, so that the bonus action attack it gives you with the blunt end of your polearm actually adds damage from other sources like Great Weapon Master. And then, yeah, you just open up on an enemy with Trip Attack to knock them prone so that you have advantage on subsequent attacks. After Fighter 5, an extra attack, I'd probably take at least 2 levels of Paladin on her to get Divine Smite so that you can pile on big burst damage once in a while. One of the maneuvers, get Great Weapon Master and Polearm Master, assuming they fix the feat, so that the bonus action attack it gives you with the blunt end of your polearm actually adds damage from other sources like
When you have a critical hit or target melee weapon, you can make another melee attack as a bonus action that turn. Attack a melee weapon you are proficient with and wielding in both hands. Additional 10 plus damage. Other class -5. Attack roll penalty you can attack. Oh, these are things I'm getting. I'm gonna pick.
Ah, I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of... As thou desire.
Her character and her mostly fighter self. First up and easiest, just stay fighter most of the way with her. Battlemaster is great. Make sure you grab trip attack for one of the maneuvers, get great weapon Master and Polearm Master, assuming they fit her character, and her mostly fighter self. First up and easiest, just stay fighter most of the way with her. Battle Master is great. Make sure you grab Trip Attack for one of the maneuvers. Get Great Weapon Master and Polearm Master, assuming they fix the feat so that the bonus action attack it gives you with the blunt end of your polearm actually adds damage from other sources like Great Weapon Master. And then, yeah, you just open up on an enemy with Trip Attack to knock them prone so that you have advantage on subsequent attacks. After Fighter 5, an extra attack, I'd probably take at least 2 levels of Paladin on her to get Divine Smite so that you can pile on big burst damage once in a while, against a prone enemy especially. And I do think a Pally dip totally works on Lae'zel. She is a bit of a religious zealot for Vlaakith, after all. I'd also, frankly, probably pick up 2 levels of Barbarian as well so that I can get not just Rage, but more importantly, Reckless Attack, and now I have easy advantage on all of my attacks. That said, once I hit level 11, I'd just respec back to straight fighter. Fighters get a 3rd attack with each attack action at level 11, and that's unique to all classes, and it just is really, really strong, especially if you can.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Get hasted, use action surge, and you're doing a plus 10 damage on every one of your attacks, right? That's the Wrecking Ball version of Lae'zel. Alternatively, you could build her like I did my non-bear tank build back to straight fighter. Fighters get a third attack with each attack action at level 11, and that's unique to change much of anything to still fit with his feel thematically. So if you wanted to focus on control, that'd be a great option. But if you weren't interested in going either of those routes with Gale, and you wanted to make him more of a traditional backline caster, then you should. Especially, I think, if you don't really have anyone else in your party that's focused on being an AoE area of effect damage dealer. Because here's the thing about D&D, and especially I think about Baldur's Gate, you really want to have at least one person in your party who can be an AoE specialist. There is a lot of combat in BG3, happily, and there are a ton of fights where your party is heavily outnumbered by the enemy. I'd maybe say that it's more often that way than not. A lot of the time, those enemies can be relatively weak, but the challenge is in the action economy battle, right? Where they just have so many more turns than you. For that reason, having at least one party member who specializes in doing damage to multiple enemies at a time is just a sound tactic, I think. And to that end, my recommendation for Gale, if you don't want to go wizard tank or control freak, would honestly just be to stick with evocation for most, if not all, of his career. There's a reason that outside of Blade Singers, anyway, mostly wizard builds are among the least frequent builds that I do on my channel for D&D characters. It's because there's not a lot of puzzle to put together with wizards. It's not that they aren't really powerful and fun to play. It's that it's not particularly difficult or challenging or fun to figure out how to build a good wizard. It's like, step 1, be a wizard. Step 2, Step 3, profit. Because, yes, not only is it important to have a solid AoE damage dealer in your party, but wizards notoriously have the biggest and best spell list in the game. And having access to all of those spells means that you kind of have a solution for every problem. Lots of enemies? Fireball or lightning bolt, or cloud kill, or chain lightning, etc. Still lots of enemies? Slow or fear half of them, or put half of them behind a wall of stone, etc. Hard to reach area? Fly. Dimension door. Powerful enemy spellcasters? Counterspell. Wizards are just infinitely versatile and powerful thanks to that big, huge, amazing spell list. The only deviation I would consider from just going straight wizard all the way in this instance then is going to be to take 2 levels of fighter so that you can get constitution saving throw proficiency, armor proficiency, and best of all, action surge, because being able to get 2 full actions once per short rest is just really, really strong. It could mean, say, 2 fireballs on your turn, or a big control spell and a fireball, or a big buff spell and a control spell. You get the idea. And that just might outweigh slowing down your spell progression enough to justify the fighter detour. Of course, on the other hand, you might just opt instead to use haste for your concentration, cast it on yourself, and thereafter enjoy the ability to cast 2 spells on every single turn instead of just once per short rest with action surge, right? Honestly though, I think that might be overkill on a wizard. If you're using 2 spell slots every single turn, then you're gonna burn through your spell slots way too quickly. And if you're instead hasting yourself and then casting like a spell slotted spell and then using that second action for like a firebolt or something, you're better off putting haste on your strongest melee damage dealer, or maybe your Eldritch Blast focused Warlock. So, okay, that was a long preamble, I get it. This is quickly how I would do a mostly wizard blaster caster Gale. Level 1, starting class wizard, of course. For ability scores, I would respec him once I found withers just to get those ability scores in the right place. So we want a 16 intelligence, a 16 constitution, and a 14 dexterity.
Constitution is 15.
For equipment, we're going to be just equipping the best robes and the staffs that we can find. For now, anyway. And then wizards at level 1 get Arcane Recovery, letting us recover some spell slots. And then we get spells. There's lots of great spells to choose from. There are every single time we get new spells. Firebolt or Ray of Frost for range damage. Mage Hand is useful both to soak up enemy damage and to shove bad guys around in Baldur's Gate anyways. Shocking would respec him once I found Withers just to get those ability scores in the right place. So we want a 16 Intelligence, a 16 Constitution, and a 14 Dexterity.
Ah, another. As thou desire.
For equipment, we're going to be just equipping the best robes and the staffs that we can find. For now, anyway. And then wizards at level 1 get Arcane Recovery, letting us recover some spell slots. And then we get spells. There's lots of great spells to choose from. There are every single time we get new spells. Firebolt or Ray of Frost for range damage. Mage Hand is useful both to soak up right place. So we want a 16 Intelligence, a 16 Constitution, and a 14 Dexterity. For equipment, we're going to be just equipping the best robes and the staffs that we can find. For now, anyway. And then wizards at level 1 get Arcane Recovery, letting us recover some spell slots. And then we get spells. There's lots of great spells to choose from. There are every single time we get new spells. Firebolt or Ray of Frost for range damage. Mage Hand is useful both to soak up enemy damage and to shove bad guys around in Baldur's Gate anyways. Shocking Grasp or Poison Spray, I think, for when we're in melee and we don't want to suffer the disadvantage to hit penalty with our ranged cantrips. And maybe even Acid Splash if you want to do a little damage to 2 enemies with a cantrip. That's a lot of cantrips, I know. There's lots of good ones. For first level spells, Grasp or Poison Spray, I think, for when we're in melee and we don't want to suffer the disadvantage to hit penalty with our ranged cantrips. And maybe even Acid Splash if you want to do a little damage to 2 enemies with a cantrip. That's a lot of cantrips, I know. There's lots of good ones. For first level spells, too many to choose from. Burning Hands is a decent little AoE damage dealer. Shield is one of the best defensive spells in game. Mage Armor is worth taking early on anyway for an armor class bump until we get armor proficiency. Grease is a great control spell in this game. It slows and potentially knocks enemies prone, but then it can also be lit on fire for some area damage or turned into a sheet of ice for a more permanent snare field. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is fantastic for single target control. And finally, Magic Missile is just a nice kind of, I need to ensure that this enemy or maybe multiple enemies take at least a little bit of damage here. At level 2, Wizard. We're going to be just equipping the best robes and the staffs that we can find for now anyway. And then wizards at level 1 get Arcane Recovery, letting us recover some spell slots. And then we get spells. There's lots of great spells to choose from. There are every single time we get new spells. Firebolt or Ray of Frost for range damage. Mage Hand is useful both to soak up enemy damage and to shove bad guys around in Baldur's Gate anyways. Shocking Grasp or Poison Spray, I think, for when we're in melee and we don't want to suffer the disadvantage to hit penalty with our ranged cantrips, and maybe even Acid Splash if you want to do a little damage to 2 enemies with a cantrip. That's a lot of cantrips, I know, there's lots of good ones. For first level spells, too many to choose from. Burning Hands is a decent little AoE damage dealer. Shield is one of the best defensive spells in game. Mage Armor is worth taking early on anyway for an armor class bump until we get armor proficiency at least. Grease is a great control spell in this game. It slows and potentially knocks enemies prone, but then it can also be lit on fire for some area damage or turned into a sheet of ice for a more permanent snare field. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is fantastic for single target control. And finally, Magic Missile is just a nice kind of, I need to ensure that this enemy or maybe multiple enemies take at least a little bit of damage here. At level 2, wizards get their subclass, and I think I really would just stick with Evocation personally because I like to blow stuff up, and Evocation lets us do that better than any other subclass, even keeping our allies safe from our area of effect damage spells for the most part, and that usually means we can hit more enemies with them. That said, I think Divination is a very worthy alternate to consider here, primarily because of their Portent feature, which they would get right here at level 2. This tells us that after each long rest, the game rolls 2 d20s for you, and whatever number they land on, those are your Portent dice for the day that you can then use to substitute for any attack roll or any saving throw that happens within 60 feet of you. This can mean helping an ally make an important save or land an important attack if the portent number is high, or make an enemy miss an important attack, especially a critical hit, or an important save, like say against your control spell, if the portent die roll is low. It's a super powerful ability, and if you feel comfortable with your ability to do AoE damage without hurting your allies too much, or you just don't care if you hurt them, I guess, then that is the route I would go. And I don't think doing so would feel out of place for Gale at all thematically. I'll assume that we went Evocation though, and that means at this level we get Sculpt spells. This ensures that our allies take no damage from our Evocation spells like Burning Hands, Fireball, Lightning Bolt, etc. At level 3, we get second level. Spells, and I'm going to want Misty Step for teleportation, so useful, especially in BG3 with Larian enjoying to play around with the verticality on the battlefield like they do. Cloud of Daggers gives some really nice guaranteed small area of effect damage that will affect enemies at least twice if you cast it on them, right? Once on your turn, once on theirs. And of course then you can shove enemies into it, and forced enemy movement is pretty prevalent in this game. Web is a great multi-target area control spell, and Hold Person is a fantastic potential single target paralyzer. At level 4, we get our first feat, and we are no question bumping intelligence useful, especially in BG3 with Larian enjoying to play around with the verticality on the battlefield like they do. Cloud of Daggers gives some really nice guaranteed small area of effect damage that will affect enemies. Enemies at least twice if you cast it on them, right? Once on your turn, once on theirs. And of course, then you can shove enemies into it, and forced enemy movement is pretty prevalent in this game. Web is a great multi-target area control spell, and Hold Person is a fantastic potential single target paralyzer. At level 4, we get our first feat, and we are no question bumping intelligence here to make our spells hit more regularly and be harder to resist. At level 5, we get 3rd level spells, and there are so many good ones that I want. Enemies at least twice if you cast it on them, right? Once on your turn, once on theirs. And of course, then you can shove enemies into it, and forced enemy movement is pretty prevalent in this game. Web is a great multi-target area control spell, and Hold Person is a fantastic potential single target paralyzer. At level 4, we get our first feat, and we are no question bumping intelligence here to make our spells hit more regularly and be harder to resist. At level 5, we get 3rd level spells, and there are so many good ones that I want. 3rd level spells are among my favorite in-game. I'm almost assuredly grabbing Fireball, though there is an argument to be made for taking Lightning Bolt instead. I don't think at this level we want to prepare both, we just don't have room, but forced enemy movement is pretty prevalent in this game. Web is a great multi-target area control spell, and Hold Person is a fantastic potential single target paralyzer. At level 4, we get our first feat, and we are no question bumping intelligence here to make our spells hit more regularly and be harder to resist. At level 5, we get 3rd level spells, and there are so on them, right? Once on your turn, and hold person as a and to be harder to resist. Single target paralyzer. At level 4, we get our first feat, and we are no question bumping intelligence here to make our spells hit more regularly and to be harder to resist. At level 5, we get 3rd level spells, and there are so many good ones that I want 3rd level spells are among my favorite in-game. I'm almost assuredly grabbing Fireball, though there is an argument to be made for taking Lightning Bolt instead. I don't think at this level we want to prepare both, we just don't have room. But with the reduced area of Fireball in BG3 compared to D&D, it might really be easier to get more enemies in a long line with Lightning Bolt than in a small sphere with Fireball. Play around with it and decide for yourself. But then I feel like you almost have to take haste and use it for your concentration. With as strong as that spell is in this game, giving the person that you cast it on 2 full actions every single turn. But slow is worth considering as well, since it's such a great debuff. It really might do more to help your party win a combat encounter than putting haste on one target. It reduces the move speed, armor class, and ability to take both an action and a bonus action every turn on up to 6 enemies. That's just so good. Plus, potions of speed exist in this game to replicate that haste spell if you really want. So yeah, depending on the fight, I would probably use one or the other for concentration, but having fear in our back pocket for some really strong multi-target hard control is also great. Counterspell is really strong against enemy mages. It's going to be hard to pick from so many great options. But at level 6, yeah, now that we've got 3rd level
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Quite ready for you.
Vlaakith's will be done.
All right, what now?
real quick.
The Underdark. Now there's 3 different ways into the Underdark in Act 1. You can go to the Xantarium hideout that I showed you last episode, you can go down the well in the Blighted Village, and jump down the giant chasm in the Whispering Depths using Featherfall, and you'll land in the Underdark. But we're going to be taking the alternative way through the Goblin camp. So let's go through the oak doors here and enter the Shattered Sanctum. Now, we already killed everyone in the Druid's Grove, and we literally just have to run to where the actual entrance is to the Sanctum. So we're going to come up to the left here. You can go through this door here, or alternatively, this door, if you come here early, will be guarded. Alternatively, we can run around here, and we can just jump across this little gap here, like so. Easy enough. And we need to go through this door here. Let's go inside. And now that brings us to this next room. Now, sometimes there'll be a very chubby ogre in this room defending it. You can quite easily take her out by shooting this chandelier here. There's also an iron gate here, so let's go ahead and open this and see what we can find within. There is a chain, which you can...
I wonder who or what those chains are for.
There's also a scroll of hold person here. A bit concerning, isn't it? Let's leave and go through here and just have a little check around. Scroll of burning hands, basic poison, and there's a pouch with some loot. And then if we come up here to the bedroom, there's a nice bedroom with animal carcasses. I too enjoy sleeping with animal carcasses. And some more spells. And there's a padlock key on the bed just here, which we can pick up. You can also find a recipe for arcane cultivation. Tells you what you need to make that potion, and then you would have learnt it. And there's a gilded chest with Amulet of Misty Step. I highly recommend giving this to Astarion because it allows him to get into advantageous positions to sneak attack enemies. There's also a Selunite journal in here. Let's have a read of this. Most of the pages in this aged journal have been hastily torn out, perhaps for kindling. Thus, the interlocking circles will bring the full moons to match the stars, while casting darkness where it belongs, at the bottom. That chasm to the Underdark will stay sealed. Sounds like a puzzle riddle. Let's go ahead and head onwards, shall we? Into the next area. Hastily torn out, perhaps for kindling. Thus, the interlocking circles will bring the full moons to match the stars, while casting darkness where it belongs, at the bottom. That chasm to the Underdark will stay sealed. Sounds like a puzzle riddle. Let's go ahead and head onwards, shall we? into the next area of the temple. I can see the stars here. And then we reach the moon doors. And a pretty awesome puzzle.
Interlocking circles with moons and stars. This must be the seal mentioned in that journal.
So as you can see, we can rotate these like so. And it said that the stars need to be at the bottom and the darkness needs to be below. You can see that the stars are at the top of this disc and the darkness must be below. We need to make sure we keep rotating this so the black circles are on the bottom. Don't ruin the experiment, Shadowheart.
That might be worth a look.
Keep rotating. There we go.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
And now we've opened the secret passageway. And we've also got a journal update to find the night song. You can also see right here, there's actually a lever. Now, if you don't want to bother doing the puzzle, you can just pull this lever, like so, and that will open and close this door as well. So now we can head through into the Underdark. Goes and continues downwards. Logbook of Sendings. And this sheds some light on why the temple fell. But we're going to head down into this very deep chasm. I have no idea how long this ladder was, but clearly we were climbing for days. My man's taking a breather.
Depth to the shadows. I don't care what others say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is something else.
We can look through the windows here and we can see the entirety of the Underdark. It's crazy. Some of you may remember last episode. Today I will be covering the secrets of the Underdark, and all the powerful relics shall be ours. We'll also be wiping out an entire secret civilization and deceiving and manipulating everybody we meet. Gain great power. But thank you for hitting the like button on this series so far and supporting my crazy, evil, rage-fueled playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. We will also be collecting and combining artifacts together to make one of the most powerful staffs in Act 1. Now, to the Underdark. Now, there's 3 different ways into the Underdark in Act 1. You can go to the Xantarium hideout that I showed you last episode. You can go down the well in the Blighted Village and jump down the giant chasm in the Whispering Depths using Featherfall, and you'll land in the... Let's open this gilded chest. What's in the box? It's a Helm of Smiting. Bolstering Smite. When you apply a condition with one of your smite spells, you get hit points equal to your charisma modifier. It also looks pretty cool as well. So I can see down there's a few petrified drows and dead drows. But now let's check out this statue. Moonstone. Though ancient and cracked, a powerful divine energy leads from this gem in waves, singeing everything in its path. Let's have a look what's out here then. Is that a sword in the stone? Alright, we've got to go and check that out. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god, a Minotaur is attacking the gate! It's actually just tanking everything.
My advice would be care and caution.
That's a good example of what happens if you open the portcullis and venture out without destroying the Moonstone first. We can actually get onto the battlements from up here. So let's climb up. There's a few bodies up here too. Skeleton. Ooh, a Selûnite key and some tattered notes. This place is dark, but the lady's light shines yet. Just as the drought almost broke through, Jarrus rallied the last of the initiates and charged forth. For a moment, the cavern shone with Selûnite's own brilliance. They all ended up dying, though, unfortunately. And this guy stood here a coward, and he couldn't get out because they collapsed the tunnel behind him. Okay, there's a great... Welcome to part 1. Today we will be visiting a very powerful hag in the swamps. We will be exploring the secrets of the Risen Road and even battling dragons. And then we will be finding Lizelle in honestly one of the strangest ways possible. Welcome to part 5 of our evil Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. In this episode we'll finish exploring all of the overland content in Act 1. And I just want to start by thanking you for your patience on waiting for these
Came to grab my other sandwich. I'll keep watching this real quick.
Episodes to come out. I'd rather spend the time editing together the perfect episode full of action moments than just be throwing out daily episodes. But thank you so much for all the likes and the comments and the support on these videos. Honestly, like, it's been amazing to play through a game like this and get to like episode 5 and people are so engaged in the storyline. I think it's a testament just to how good Baldur's Gate 3 really is. Our story though starts just here in the blighted village. We're going to be heading south into the wetlands below. Walking along this path just here where we're going to discover a hag speaking to 2 brothers. Something however is amiss and we need to find out what. Looks like there's some people at the hag. You should treat her with respect when we meet her, lest she kill us. Okay, so there's a fast travel point we've now unlocked. And this must be her tea house. There's also a well here. Maybe it's another way to the Underdark.
Fresh, sweet-smelling water gurgles gently below.
I doubt it. Drink from well. No, I don't trust anything here. Well, there's a way into her house here. And we can also go through the front entrance. Maybe we'll separate Astarion. And we'll leave him outside in sneak mode. Alright, I think we're ready to go inside this lady's hut. Hello? Ah. Oh.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate.
Oh my god, Astarion's taking big damage. Get wrecked. 18 damage. Now let's see if we can save Astarion. Fire damage. Nice. So now we have a new mission to rescue Mayrina. Auntie Ethel disappeared through the fireplace and took Mayrina with her. So this is the fireplace, but my character doesn't really care about saving Mayrina. But what we might be able to do is deal with the hag. Let's have a look at this letter here. Read. Ethel, forces are working in Baldur's Gate. The mewing wretches are trying to edge me out of their own...
Get out!
Or what? Yeah, or what?
Oh, the cocky. Do it!
So when they pass their wisdom check, they actually refuse to hurt us, which is interesting. Let's use dreadful aspects. We both saved it. Oh, burnt alive. I wonder what happens if I put them to sleep and remove the mask. Let's try charming. No, she saved it. Okay, we killed her. Then we're gonna have the short rest after this. A faded note. Read this every morning. Remember, she's not your friend. She's not your family. Do not eat the food unless she's watching. Do not drink the tea unless she's watching. Do not wear the mask. Repeated. The word lies is written in large, thick letters across the rest of the text. So I guess Auntie Ethel found it. And we should not wear those masks. More loot. And then it looks like we can jump past this waterfall into this poison area. Let's go ahead and jump over. Oh, autosave. So we have to work our way down to the bottom. Alright, let's take Uglash, and I think we should be able to get him to jump across here. Like so. Perception failed, so I guess these are traps or something. And it looks like these noxious fumes are coming from somewhere, maybe from the red flower. So let's get Astarion over here. So hopefully he can pass the perception checks. Jump over the same way. Can you see anything here? Nope, you failed that too.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Okay, so there's a vent right here. So now we can get Uglash.
So that's
to
progress.
throw a rock. I think I've got some rocks. Yeah, heavy stone. So we go throw heavy stone. Should be able to block the vent.
This ends well.
Oh my god. Okay, it works. Great. So now let's get Astarion, and then we can go down here. Need to make sure we don't stand on those purple flowers because I'm assuming they're going to explode. Hopefully I don't trigger this one.
There are traps about.
It looks fine. And then we can get down here. And it looks like we can just jump down here, and then we can get to the hag's lair with the cage that I assume Minthara is going to be in, because you spoke about putting her there. Now we should be able to jump over here to ignore this poison.
On my way.
And we only needed 1 stone. I suppose crates would also work as well, though. And now I'm going to enter sneak mode. Because I can see Minthara in her cage. So now we need to get the rest of the party down here. Alright, so I finally got my whole party down here. It looks like there's some birds trapped in a tree here. It's very weird. I'm going to get Astarion to do some investigating.
There, in the cage.
Can I shoot her down from here? Or is she going to die? Maybe we can just like walk around her. Might as well free her while we're here. I don't really care about her, but maybe we can use her as a bargaining tool against the hag. There's also, what is this? Sylvan stone? I'm more interested in this loot, to be honest. Recipe unlocked. What's in this door? Okay. Bit angry. What's down here then? There is a lot of stuff to loot. We have the Staff of Crones, a heavy chair to visit. So wow, these hags. What is a mushroom circle? See where it takes me? Oh, it takes me outside to the putrid bog. Oh, this is like the back door to her house. Interesting. Let's go back inside. Back outside into the tunnels here. I'm trying to see if there's a lever around, but I can't see any kind of... Oh, what's that? Oh. Okay, I think we just got detected. Ah.
You come to petrol.
Oh boy, here we go.
So bad.
Okay, we've got to put out this fire. Ooh, okay. Okay, Uglash is poisoned.
There isn't much time to save her.
Let's quickly jump to Astarion, because we can actually go ahead and sneak attack. 80% with advantage. Oh! Gale can cast fire, cantrip, just to see if it's the right Ethel. No, it's a fake one. Let's see if we have any water or anything we can throw. I have grease. Someone's got to have some water. Yeah, Shadowheart has water. Right, let's throw some water onto the fire.
This ends well.
To put that out. Hopefully she doesn't set it on fire again. This hag. Which we missed. Great, okay. Check if it's the real one. Nope, that was the fake one. So this must be the real hag. Fire a fire hag. Okay. Oh great, now she's duplicated Minthara. We don't know the real one. I'm going to cast Mirror Image on Gale, just in case he does get attacked. He'll get one hit killed otherwise. So Astarion has a 50-50 chance of Minthara dying to this sneak attack or not. Unless I walk over there and push her, but that would waste a sneak attack. So I reckon we just flip a coin. If we get heads, then we attack the one on the left. If it's tails, we're going to attack this one. Hopefully it's the hag and not Minthara.
Bloody clever clubs.
Thank the gods.
We got it. And apparently I'm still invisible, which is interesting. So let's just go back to hiding and end our turn. I think I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself. What trick is the hag going to pull? Ooh, I was worried about that happening. 1 damage. 18 damage. Oh man, this is going to be my main damage source, I think. Let's use Witch Bolt on her. Hopefully it hits. Yes, it did. Good. Let's just use Piercing Shot. Oh, 15 damage? Dude, that's nuts. I'll take it. We're going to hide, and then we're going to backstab her. Only 58% chance of success. With advantage, though. Really? Let's try Spiteful Suffering.
Another day, another fight.
She saved it. Oh, critical miss. That's lucky. We get a free attack. Do some good damage. Let's reactivate Witch Bolt on Gale. 100% chance to hit. 11 damage. Nice. Let's just go in with a paladin. Miss again. Okay, Minthara's just cowering. Ooh, what? Oh no, she's duped herself again. Isn't Gale... She's right here though, right? But Gale's lightning is still attached to her. Can I click her?
Bloody clever clubs.
Dude, that's insane. What awesome mechanics. Love that. Her other...
That's pretty dope.
The clones are still there, but we know that this is the real one. Critical hit though. Duplicates are going to be attacking us because they can't hurt a lot still. Oh, we lost our concentration on Witch Bolt. Oh well. And everyone's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Shadowheart's dead.
Doesn't this make you free.
We're gonna have to get rid of some of these hags. Like so. So bring her back to life so she doesn't die. Oh, we get 3 attacks. Oh, everyone's missing.
Wait just a tick.
Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's unpleasant. So how about we be civilized about this? I have something you want.
Ha! This should be good.
If you're gloating now, just wait till you hear my offer, Petal. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Anything is possible. Just let me keep the girl and her babe.
If her powers were worth anything, we wouldn't have beaten her. Finish this.
It's your choice, sweetness.
If you want to live, hand over Mayrina and this power right now. I was totally going to take the power, and then I read this dialogue choice. 100% taking everything from her. We needed 20. We got +5 though. It's 20.
You greedy little bollocks. Fine. Here.
Oh, what is that?
I'll not soon forget this sweetness. You have cow. And where?
Fertilizing this swamp.
If I...
How can nothing?
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I don't...
Flesh grants a permanent +1 bonus to whatever stat we want. Let's put it into strength. And now we can just leave her dungeon. Took it from her... That was close. You come back outside of the hag's house and the swamps have just completely changed, like compared to the illusion that we saw when we were walking through it. Quite dead here.
Go for the throat.
Let's go.
And you haven't tried to have it removed.
I trusted that you would protect me. I just don't trust that. It might not be the worst thing to become a mind flayer. More power.
You are open-minded. A good quality to have. Protect you from yourself. But I know what it...
Let's see if anyone else has anything to say about this. Star.
Our freedom depends on...
It
to go to Moonrise Town.
Perhaps I still am. I was never able to resist their commands, but now...
Mission failed. Okay, well there's probably a trap. Please. I think we might separate Astarion to go down this path. And then we'll get Uglash and the rest of them to come up here.
And move.
There's a dead hyena, probably some more gnolls. Maybe the Absolute, because there's a blood mark here.
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in blood.
Yes, it is. And I can see some gnolls over here. Inside this cave, we go back to Astarion, like so. Then we can use our cantrip, set fire to it, and blow up this barrier. Which allows us to go deeper into this cave. And we can walk through after the fire's done. Oh, perception failed. Okay, well there's probably a trap. And there's a massive boulder here. So I assume if I can enter turn-based mode and go up the ladder. Oh, yeah. That was the trap. And we've activated it. But if we go over here and end our turn, that boulder's going to fall down, covering everything in oil. Now it's probably safe just to jump past this area. And now we've reached a little jumping spot. And there's a few people actually standing here who look like they're defending themselves against these gnolls here. And we will sneak around behind. I want to try and get the high ground and attack this guy right up here. It looks like they're trying to keep them at bay with fire here. Can we jump this gap on Astarion? Yes, we can. Yep.
Who the hell's... Get over here and help!
You have no idea where I got there.
If we don't deal with them gnolls, none of us are getting out of here alive.
There's another way out. Follow me. Oh yeah, we could do that. Persuasion. One of us is getting out of here richer. I don't fight for free. Ooh, yes. We gotta persuade him. We only need 5 though. He doesn't really have a choice, does he? So he has to pay us.
Fine.
Oh, there's even more gnolls down here. Interesting.
How
Let's get a Starian to go ahead and sneak attack these guys. You by them.
To servant.
To the Risen Road. We already did the Toll House in the earlier episode, but there's more of the north region of the map we want to explore. So the Toll House is just here, and we're going to head down the road here, under the bridge. I see a very dark looking cave in there, and a few bodies. I think we might separate a Starian to go down this path.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime. Idly.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Now we've finished in the Riverside Swamp Tea House area. We're going to go back to the north to the Risen Road. We already did the Toll House in the earlier episode, but
all's well, I hope. I was going to say the very same thing, as soon as I worked up my courage a little. I can't recall the last time I shared so much with someone. Maybe I never did before. It meant a lot to me. You mean a lot to me. And that was before the kiss. I hope so too. Though I'm not sure what kind of courtship will be afforded, given all that we're facing. But if you want to see where this goes, I do as well. Very serious of you. But go ahead. It's strange. I've been dwelling on what I told you before about wanting to become a Dark Justicia. But perhaps I should be content with my lot. I'm already blessed to have you at my side, after all.
Speak. So I did, and he served his use. Most enthusiastically, I might add. I may even avail myself of his talents again, should he keep his fangs off my flesh.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Do you think your kin search for you, Lae'zel?
I know they do not. It is my responsibility to cleanse myself.
They pursued the Nautiloid. Perhaps they were trying to free you.
A vain notion. I am one of many, and will not be a burden to my queen.
Lae'zel, how would you punish someone who wronged you?
Wrong me how?
Oh, say, murder or theft?
Killing is good. It culls the weak. But theft would be paid for painfully, 1,000 times over.
Good to know.
Your sour face is tiring, Shadowheart. By all means leave if I am so distasteful.
Fuck, I forgot.
I'd rather not turn my back on you, if it's all the same.
Damn it. I forgot. I had to sell all my shit.
Feed if you must, Astarion.
Speaking of the streams, I work.
I very like spicy food.
Sylvanus keep you.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step. Of course.
is fine. We're medium armor 14.
May you keep balance.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
What now?
Ooh. I'm one level. Gmail.
Things have stayed interesting.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course. May you keep balance.
Well, hello. ask you.
Your light fingers were too heavy this time. You've been caught.
The softest touch.
Your light fingers were too heavy this time. You've.
Don't look now. Almost.
Your light fingers were too heavy this time. You've.
I had to go back. Get a guidance. Guidance. Let's put on double my vote chances. I'm gonna try 2 more times. Then I'm gonna do that.
It's a mild larceny.
Six. So I get 10 no matter what. I had to get an 8 or better.
Your light fingers were too heavy this time.
A little chicanery.
Damn, that's a 17. Why is it only 600 now?
A little souvenir. Step carefully. Move unseen.
Never a dull moment. Another step forward.
What's next, I wonder?
enough waiting. I crave blood.
The element of surprise.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I get it.
A long way to go still.
Really? Now? Stepping softly. Go.
Still alive. So that's progress.
So, you and Lae'zel. Seems tense.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her.
Noted. You fight well, but you're so efficient. Why not have a little fun?
Fun? I fight to win, not to make spectacles.
What a waste.
He whines, but remains rooted by the corpse's side.
Such a grim name for such a beautiful.
Could you not stare so blatantly in my neck when you say that, please?
Oh, but do keep calling her Flower. She'll love that.
Watch your back.
I've got a long road ahead.
Whatever killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
Well, my day just improved. Did you want something?
Cut it out. Worse than gnolls out there. At ease, friend. You're welcome to rest here.
Who's there? Please, keep your distance. You're welcome to shelter here, but we've grave injuries to tend to. A devil, the most deadly foe we've yet encountered. We are paladins of Tyr, Lord of Justice. He sent us after an infernal being, straight out of the Nine Hells, hiding in the form of a one-horned tiefling. She slaughtered countless refugees fleeing the Absolute. Yesterday, she butchered an entire family without mercy. We were lucky to survive our encounter with her.
This could be the work of a devil, but they collect souls through cunning, not carnage.
She ran toward the river when she saw we were merely wounded, not dead. Down the hill from here. She must pay for her crimes. If you capture her, you will have served Tyr where we could not.
This is the sword of justice, blessed by Tyr. I've wielded it since I swore my oath.
It's all I have, but it's yours if you stop her. Bring me her head, and Tyr will consider her crimes repaid. May the just God guide you.
If you want to go poking around in the cellar, be my guest. Plug your nose first, though. Corpse, half rotted to mush. Must have been down there a 10-day or more. It was a toll house. By the time we arrived, it was more like a slaughterhouse. There's more monsters than coin moving down this road. There's a locked door down the hatch. Doesn't look like anyone's managed to get in. If there's any gold left, that's where it'll be.
Speak. Chuck, you believe you can survive without me? As you say, do not keep me waiting.
Well met. That's the
I don't know if you can or can't. I'm gonna do this download again. Can I switch people without going home?
Speak. Chuck, you believe you can... As you say, do not keep me waiting.
well met. That's the spirit.
Good fucking. Got him his new armor. Damn, that's $1,000.
No time to rest.
Out there. At ease, friend. You're welcome to rest here. Who's there? Please, keep your distance. A devil. We are paladins of Tyr, Lord of Justice. He sent us after an infernal being, straight out of the Nine Hells, hiding in the form of a one-horned tiefling.
One horn?
Then you mean Karlach, Archdevil's bootlicker.
You know her?
which means you know what the Fiend is capable of. She slaughtered countless refugees fleeing the Absolute. Yesterday, she butchered an entire family without mercy. We were lucky to survive our encounter with her. She ran toward the river when she saw we were merely wounded, not dead. Down the hill from here. She must pay for her crimes. If you capture her, you will have served Tyr where we could not. This is the Sword of Justice, blessed by Tyr. I've wielded it since I swore my oath. It's all I have, but it's yours if you stop her. Bring me her head, and Tyr will consider her crimes repaid. May the just God guide you.
If you want to go poking around in the cellar, be my guest. Plug your nose first, though. Corpse, half rotted to mush. It was a There's more monsters than coin moving down this road. If there's any gold left, that's where it'll be.
Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now. Two. Both stalwarts of Tyr, sworn to uphold justice. The Lord of Justice sent us after a devil haunting this area. We squared off against her. We lost. Talk to Anders if you want the details. I don't have it in me to recount the horror. In Tyr's name. I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry. In Tyr's name.
Someone there?
To do.
Done.
Traps. How considerate.
Trap. Be cautious.
That might be worth a look.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Ready or not. What have we here? Don't mind if I do.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Be careful. There are traps about. Don't mind if I do.
That thing is tiny, and I am not. That thing is tiny, and I am not.
Looking ahead. I'm way too big.
No chance I'll fit through that.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry. In Tia's name.
Might open the Toll House vault.
One horn, the stink of Avernus. Advocatus Diaboli.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you. Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood, the Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the Archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain, but it's a whole situation. If you just hear me out...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Her rage and desperation seep into you. She is a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
You saw the truth. I never wanted to serve Zariel. I was enlisted in her army against my will. Forced to fight, and fight I did. When I saw an opportunity to get away, I took it. Finally home. Or near it, anyway.
You served her. That's enough to damn you. You don't know what you're saying. You're asking me to trust a devil.
You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes. Can't you see I'm not what you think?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce.
I'm Karlach, but you already knew that. And you are... Well met, soldier. Nice to meet a friendly around here. It's been tough going so far. I may not be a devil, but I can put the Blade's reputation to work. How would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards? Little background, if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good. Really good. Turns out, I've got a knack for killing demons. That made me a valuable asset. Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me as her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. But devils don't like to lose their assets. Zariel liked it so little. She sent a bunch of goons, so-called paladins of Tyr, to take me back. Problem is, I'm not going. Don't worry, I'll lead the charge. But I could use your help. There's a lot of them and only one of me. After that, we can team up. Take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good? Dirty work's the only kind I like. Gets even messier the more bodies you throw at it. Think of the potential. Yes. They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. Hang on, though. Looks like you've got enough backup at your side. Not sure there's room for me. I'll catch up with you when it's time to camp for now. But don't get to any of the fun stuff without me. Got it?
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly. I can say only this. Karlach's not the only one who's had a villain's knife held to their throats.
What's that supposed to mean?
The truth will out before you know it. One night soon, when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance. You're not in any danger, I promise. I can't say the same about me.
Karlach and Will seem to have put their differences aside. I thought it was going to come to blows for a moment.
I thought we were going to see some real sparks fly between Will and Karlach. It's almost a pity things ended so amicably. Seeing those two duke it out would be fun.
I'll leave my healer with me, of course.
Need something? Oh, darling, I'm hurt. It sounds awful.
Well met. Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready. And just when things were warming up.
Karlach's got the brawn of a warrior and the wiles of a survivor. Best of all, she speaks her mind plainly and fully. Show her due respect. It is done.
Hiya. Let's go, go, go.
Medium armor. I think for her star to burn brightest, pun intended, we need to just channel her inner berserker barbarian and let her wreck stuff. And so, to that end, this is what I would consider to be the ultimate Karlach barbarian build. At level 1, starting class barbarian, then let's respec those ability scores to a 17 strength, a 16 constitution, and a 14 Karlach barbarian build. At level 1, starting class barbarian, then let's respec those ability scores to a 17 strength.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services. As thou desire.
Dex may be 17 strength, cool. Constitution 16. Strength 17, Constitution 16.
fate spin. Dost thou require a new
a 16 constitution and a 14 dexterity. For equipment here, we're going to be looking for thrown weapons, medium armor, and any equipment that adds damage to thrown weapon attacks. Because yes, we are making Karlach a raging thrower, and it's going to be glorious. So, as a Barbarian 1, we are going to get Rage, which we can use twice per day for now, as a bonus action to get an extra 2 damage on that will just return to you automatically every time you throw it. One other thing that may or may not be a bug with Enraged Throw. Currently, if it were me, I would...
Wow, your skin is amazing.
D, use a bonus action to inspire our allies. They then have a d6 that they can add to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw. Mind for greener pastures, because yes, we want some rogue levels now. As a rogue 1, we get expertise first off. This lets us double our proficiency bonus for 2 skills of our choice, and if it were me, I would take perception for sure, as I think it's the most used skill in the game, and probably athletics to just make Karlach that much better at things you need a good athletic skill for, jumping, shoving, etc. We also get sneak attack here, which lets us do extra damage once per turn. It's a d6 for now if we make an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon, if you have advantage or the enemy is standing next to one of your allies. And while no, thrown weapons aren't the same thing as ranged weapons, there's one weapon I can think of that has both the thrown and finesse property, the dagger. And yeah, in my testing, when I had advantage and then threw a dagger, it applied sneak attack. In fact, when I was testing it, that throw that I made crit and ended up doing 37 damage with a single bonus action thrown non-magical dagger, and then it knocked him prone. So yeah, it might be worth keeping a good dagger on you to take advantage of sneak attack here. At level 7, we would be a rogue 2, and that means we get cunning action, so we can dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action instead of an action. Always use brain, though the tooltip in the game doesn't say that it will. What's worse, if you pick up another creature and use them to throw at the enemy, something that's both potent and hilarious modifier, but most of the time that's still weapon attacks. Because yes, we are making Karlach a raging thrower, and it's going to be glorious. So, as a Barbarian 1, we are going to get Rage, which we can use twice per day for now, as a bonus action to get an extra 2 damage on melee, improvised weapons and thrown weapon attacks. Very nice. We also get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage while raging, and as I'm so fond of saying, that is most of the damage that we will be taking in-game, so that's wonderful. Just keep in mind, the big drawback to rage is that we can't concentrate on or cast spells while raging, right? No worries, we don't need them. We do also get unarmored defense at this level as well, which lets our armor class be equal to 10 plus our dexterity modifier plus our constitution modifier, but most of the time that's still going to be a lower armor class than if we just had some good medium armor. So until you find some really stellar, like barbarian specific non-armor armor, just go with regular armor. At level 2, we get Danger Sense, which basically gives us advantage on dexterity saving throws. And then we get what is, in my mind, the barbarian's best feature, Reckless Attack, which just straight up lets us have advantage on our attacks at the cost of giving enemy and a 14 dexterity. For equipment here, we're going to be looking for thrown weapon to be glorious. Weapons and thrown weapon attacks. Very nice. We also get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage while raging, and as I'm so fond of, no worries, we don't need them. We do also get unarmored defense at this level as well, which lets our armor, so advantage on dexterity saving throws. And then we get what is, in my mind, the barbarian's best feature, Reckless Attack, which just straight up lets us have advantage on our attacks at the cost of giving enemies advantage on their attacks against us. It's totally worth it, especially if and when we're raging, so we'll have resistance to most of the damage that we're taking anyways. Now, here's the tricky thing about Reckless Attack on this build. It's only supposed to work on melee attacks, unlike in D&D when it's on strength-based attacks, and thrown weapon attacks are not considered melee attacks, right? However, currently in the game, if you make your first attack on the round with Reckless Attack turned on, then all the rest of your attacks that round will still have advantage, even if you're throwing stuff. That's going to be really useful on particularly hard to hit enemies especially, but we are shortly going to have such a huge buff to our hit chance that I'm not going to miss advantage quite as much on this character as I do on other builds, if you decide that you don't want to, like, make a melee attack first and then start throwing. At level 3, first up we get a third rage charge per long rest, and that's actually a pretty big deal, letting us rage just about every fight if we're short resting after each combat and then long resting after their attacks against us. It's totally worth it, especially if and when we're raging, so we'll have resistance to most of the damage on our attack. Basically gives us advantage on and some dex advantage on their throws. And then we get what is, in my mind, the barbarian armor. Just go with regular armor, which just straight up lets most of the damage that we're taking anyways. Now, here's the tricky thing about Reckless Attack on this build. It's only supposed currently in the game, if you make your first attack on the round with Reckless enemies especially, you don't want just about every fight if we're short resting after each combat and then long resting after 3 fights or so, which is kind of the norm for me. It seems to be what most people are doing based on what I'm hearing and seeing. But then, yes, barbarians get their subclass at this level, and yes, we are totally going with Berserker. Super fitting for a hot-headed, barely keeping it under control sometimes, frenzied fire goddess. Whew. Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me? So, Berserkers don't get just regular rage, but frenzied rage, which tells us that, when raging, we can make an improvised weapon attack with a bonus action, which is nice actually, but then also we have access to 2 new abilities. Frenzied Strike, which lets us make an additional attack each round with our bonus action. That's great, but it comes with a pretty hefty price tag of giving us a stack of Frenzied Strain. Frenzied Strain gives us a -1 to hit for each stack of it that we have on us, and those stacks don't go away until we stop raging. So yes, we're going to want to use this with caution, as it can quickly get our hit chance down to an unacceptable level in a long fight. The other new ability that we get is our Bread and Butter ability for this build, Enraged Throw. This tells us that we can basically use a bonus action to throw stuff. That can mean something lying around nearby or something already in your inventory that we have equipped. It can even be an enemy standing nearby that you can pick up and throw. But there are some additional benefits here. If we hit our target with Enraged Throw, they have to make a strength save or they're knocked prone. That's awesome. But also, at least currently in the game, it's adding our strength modifier twice to the damage if we're throwing an actual thrown weapon. I'm assuming this is a bug, but either way, it's a big damage bump, and it makes using thrown weapons here a really great idea. So stack up on javelins and hand axes and daggers, or better yet, find the returning spear that's for sale early on in the game in the Goblin Camp. That will just return to you automatically every time you throw it. One other thing that may or may not be a bug with Enraged Throw. Currently, using it also adds a stack of Frenzied Strain, though the tooltip in the game doesn't say that it will. What's worse, if you pick up another creature and use them to throw at the enemy, something that's both potent and hilarious, as it does damage to both the one you're throwing and the target you throw them at, and can knock both of them prone. But when you do that, it actually puts 2 stacks of Frenzied Strain on you. So I would only do that with Enraged Throw if you had like one enemy that only had a hit point or 2 left and you wanted to kill them by throwing them and do some damage to the enemy that you're throwing them at, yeah? But at level 4, we get our first feat, and yeah, the thing that really makes this build shine is that Tavern Brawler feat that we would take here. This feat is arguably the most overpowered feat in the game at the moment, bumping our strength by 1 to a nice even 18, and then telling us that when we make an unarmed strike, an improvised weapon, or a thrown weapon attack, then we get to double our strength bonus for both our hit chance and our damage. And yes, for those counting, that means that if we Enraged Throw with a thrown weapon, we're going to be tripling our strength modifier for the damage when we hit. What's more, the rage damage seems to be getting doubled here as well. So until they patch this out, if they patch it out, enjoy that crazy damage. And yeah, with such a high bump to our hit chance, it makes Frenzied Strain hurt a lot less. Especially if we can get advantage via Reckless Attack by maybe making a melee attack with our action, then using Enraged Throw for our bonus action. Though, to be fair, you might just be better off throwing with your action too. Doing so will still at least double our strength modifier and damage thanks to Tavern Brawler. It won't triple it because Enraged Throw is only usable as a bonus action, right? But it's still really good. So choose wisely. At level 5, Barbarians get fast movement. That gives us an extra 10 feet of move speed when we're not wearing heavy armor. Always welcome. But more importantly, we get extra attack here so that we can attack twice with our action, potentially making a reckless melee attack, and then Enrage Throwing with our bonus action and just doing a boatload of damage on our turn. But at level 6, it's time to leave Barbarian behind for greener pastures because, yes, we want
stop me yet.
Let's march!
Still breathing, despite everything.
But there's more of the north region of the map we want to explore. So the toll house is just here, and we're going to head down the road here, under the bridge. I see a very dark looking cave in there, and a few bodies. I think we might separate Astarion. Today, we burn Druid's Grove to the ground. I'll also be showing you the many secrets of the Goblin camp, and some of the best cutscenes in the game. We'll also be romancing every NPC we meet because Uglush smash. But first, let's find that furry house in and end him. This is part 4 of our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. And thank you so much for all the lovely comments on the last episode. I read them all, and honestly, I just really appreciate the support. I spent every single day recording and then the rest of my day editing these episodes. So they're very action-packed for you guys to watch. This episode is, of course, even darker, but in more of a pleasurable way. I'll let you make of that what you will as you watch the episode. Currently, we're right here in the Blighted Village, just here on the map. And we need to go over here to reach the Goblin camp, which we know its location from Sazza. So now we're just going to head down the hill here and head to the Goblin camp itself. And see what we discover along the way. There's a beehive. I'm going to eat the honey because I'm just a brutal savage and all creatures must yield to my existence. Right, this seems safe enough. Let's just walk across this rickety bridge. Is this her?
I'll tell the gods what's what.
Okay, so Sazza's gonna guide us in. Awesome. We have an autosave just in case it doesn't go to plan, I guess.
Well, look what the rat dragged in.
Can it? I know something Ragslin will want to hear.
Yeah? What's that?
I've been in some Druid's Grove. This one sprang me. Now move over so I can tell Ragslin myself.
Hold on. Where are the raiders?
Dead. Every last one.
Ragslin's drow friend won't be happy to hear that.
She'll be happy enough when I tell her where them looters is holding up. Let me through.
Hold on now. Is it true what Saz says? You helped her escape that grove?
Raggan say nothing.
The quiet type, eh? Good. Keep out of trouble, or you and Saz will get it.
That's enough out of you. Come on. Gotta let the drow know where them looters is. We'll be heroes.
We? Shall I just kill her now we're in?
Stop fidgeting.
Well, look at this place. I'm glad we didn't have to fight our way in here. Okay, she's making an absolute beeline to the camp. I guess we'll follow. She'll wait over there. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh my god. Our whole party's dying. What the heck? What is happening?
Hear my voice. Obey my command.
The voice is irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger.
Interesting.
Your vision clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape. Nothingness in every direction. Then there are 3 figures before you. An armored male elf exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the weapon. And you will be worthy to stand beside them. In my presence.
The visions fade and the voice falters as a strange energy swells around you. The many-sided artifact. Somehow you understand it's repelling the presence.
My power grows. My forces gather. The reckoning draws near.
How is it shielding us? And why? Not that I'm complaining.
Examine the powerful artifact. Yes.
Whatever power the artifact possesses, it shows no sign of it now.
Oh, let's speak to Shadowheart about this.
Most would think us mad for wandering right into the middle of a goblin war clan. I suppose that goes to demonstrate just how desperate we are.
Something strange happened. That artifact you carried, it seemed to just come to me.
I know. I felt it.
You felt it what? Fly away from you?
Yes. No. I don't know. The artifact seems to have powers, and a will of its own. It protects us. I don't know how or why, but I'm glad. I felt it go from me to you. You need its help, just as it needs us. Still just a box after all.
I suppose you want it back? No, I'm keeping this. Was that a god we heard, or was it something else? Is it a trick? Someone who has control over us using the tadpole? Through the waterfall here, there is another secret that we can access. If we look down here, there's a way under the bridge, and there's a ladder from the goblin camp just over here, so we can actually get behind. Now let's head into the goblin camp itself. Look at these doors. Got the red handle.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
In Saruman, sorry.
All ginders to quake, with fragulous crown and with scepter abraid, draw Ragslin, short work of the innkeeper made. The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblin kind had reduced them to cowering filfenny. So raise it, your goblets, and drain them with pride. Draw Ragslin, the true soul, had led you glide.
He's singing tales about them. Fragulous Glide. I don't know this language. Boo, get off the stage.
I never.
You, move off!
Do as she says. Now. Now, where was I? Huh?
She's the
Were you
boss.
sick? A friend of yours?
Oh, certainly not. What are you doing? I'm busy here.
You lying.
He's lying.
Never. Come, let's continue our ballad. Draw Ragslin, draw Ragslin. I am draw Ragslin. Tumptuous. Draw Ragslin.
You broke him.
Wait, wait. Draw Ragslin. We pray. We.
Come on, pigeon. Back to your cage.
Now,
Oh.
look what you've done.
Oh no. Yeah, go on, pigeon. Back to your cage.
Reckon it can fly?
Oh, what's this?
Too fat.
Oh my god, he got pushed off the stage. Look at this little owlbear.
Well, now, you look like a tough un, but have you got smarts, skills, guts?
All that and more.
And you're gonna need it, mate. This ain't your standard dungeon dive, right? This is chicken chasing.
What? What is this chicken? I have better things to do than chase poultry.
Oh, come on now. Don't be scared.
Not
It's
scared.
a simple game. That's what makes it beautiful. You just gotta chase the chicken through the course to the posts there, right? Gotta do it fast and gotta do it alone. Any of your mates step in, you lose. Time runs out, you lose. Simple, like I say, but not easy. Better contenders than you have been bested by that bird.
Seems fun, let's do it.
Fun? Show a bit of respect, mate. This is serious business. Besides, we gotta agree stakes before we begin, don't we?
30? Come on, let's make it 300.
Cocky, eh? Maybe you've got the skill to back it up. Or maybe I'm about to make a heap of coin. Let's get a crowd going and find out, eh?
Right, we're
Starting
separate.
a new game! Move your eyes!
Let's go, let's go. How do I get in here? Is this the entrance? Where do I go? I'm already lost. We're gonna lose 300 gold, boys. Okay, so I gotta get it to this finish line, right?
Go on! Getting close to the beast. If he bites, just bite him back.
Alright, let's go, let's go.
Chase that thing!
Come on. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, no, go. Yes, 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 yes. No, go on, wait. Oh, I got 7 seconds there. Yes, good. Gotta jump over here. Come on, get through there. Yes!
That's the game done. Come here.
Dude, that was awesome. Oh, one sec, can I talk to the owlbear? Maybe we can take it home with us. Oh, so sad. Animal handling, kneel down, you were certain. 13, there we go. Sniff my gauntlet. Join me,
You
battle
notice
brother.
a shiver run through his feathered coat. Fear, a desperate longing for the safety of his nest.
Your mother's
But
dead.
his mother is gone, taken.
Wonder why.
All that's left are these creatures.
How has this happened? Offer him your hand. You can follow your scent back to the camp. Oh my god, pet owlbear. I wonder if this thing actually grows.
The cub tilts his head. He's considering it. The cub seems anxious to leave, but afraid to defy the goblins.
Okay, cool. We can kill them as well, but we're gonna have
Don't
to use
waste a
them to
step.
take on Druid's Grove first. Alright, let's speak to
Seems like a
Warlock.
good moment to talk.
Okay. That thing works even better in a chicken. Reckon we won't eat it after all.
Hand over my winnings.
Pardon? You're what? Think you misunderstood, mate. Ain't no winnings, 'cause only a goblin can win chicken chase. Says so in the rules.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
How dare you? Intimidation. You mistook that for a request. My coin. Now. Come on. What's that, 20? Oh, it's a 20. Wait, critical failure. So this is a 1. Great.
Rules are rules, mate. Walk away while you can.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. She just got away with all my winnings. Alright, let's head down here before we go inside the actual cave itself. Because there's a gap in the wall here. Oh, what's that? A dead adventurer. What are these guys doing? We're going to go down this ladder on the outside. And I want to go and get whatever treasure in this waterfall that these stupid gobbos haven't found yet. Ah, okay, we can just jump into the water and climb up this rock below the waterfall. Perception. Whoa, there's a trap. There's a crude chest here that can be unlocked. I'm just going to get a star in to come over here. There's some notes here, though. A scrap of paper containing what appears to be ideas for a love letter. Can't compare her to a moon or the stars or any of that rubbish because she lives on the ground. She ain't got any scabs or boils, so can't compliment the best ones. Just written by a goblin. Might think I'm too small. Tell her I'll buy a footstool for when we're kissing. Put some dead spiders in her hair next time I see her. Probably just send her some bits of people what I killed. Yeah, that's a great love letter. I think he'll do well. Oh, we have so many pluses. Yes, we can still get it. Oh, happy also gives us +1. Nice. What's inside? A great axe +1. And some parchment. What does this say? A childish doodle of a goblin presenting a fungal baguette to a drow adorns this crumpled letter. Dearest Your Excellency, most prettiest Minthara, you might not remember me. I ain't nobody important after all. Not yet. I was chasing chickens with the lads when you came to visit the boss, Ragslin. He looked right at me when you told him that if I was as good at killing humans as he was at plucking poultry, it might be worth a damn. Made me feel proper special to be recognised like that. Next raid, I'll spill so much blood, the Absolute will have to notice me. I'll come to Moonrise and then you'll notice me too. I'm the one with the stumpy leg and the gammy eye. Clagger. Oh no, is this Clagger? That is hilarious. Alright, let's climb back up this ladder. Now we're back in the Goblin camp. Let's climb up this ladder now, because I believe there's some more treasure we can find. There we go. Let's climb up here. And there's a skeleton under here. The large bottle of something. How long was he sitting here?
Someone doesn't like visitors.
A trap. Stand back. I will deal with this. There's multiple traps, in fact. Let's jump over them. Please don't jump onto a trap. We're good. Now, what's in the chest? 10. Okay, come on. 26. Nice. Ooh, glowing shield. +2 armor class. That's incredible. You get 8 hit points if you're below 50% health. You give that to Shadowheart. And there's also a collapsed burrow here. No idea what's in there. Nothing. There's some more goblins sleeping up here. And another potential way through this cracked wall into the goblin camp. But we can just walk through the front door. And then we'll go back down and join the rest of the party.
Fresh design with me bare hands. Weaker than pixies, humans.
Oh, you got him good.
And who are you? Another pest? Think you rule the world just because you got a scary face? Ah!
I don't just think so. It's a fact. You are nothing but dirt beneath my feet.
Well, not us. Things are changing. We got the Absolute on our side now. You better learn your place. Go on. Kiss my foot. Or I'll wipe that nasty look right off your face.
Well, go on. Give him a nibble.
I mean, I'm almost tempted now he said that. Ponder how it would taste to bite his toe clean off. What? Intimidation, how about you kiss my feet instead? I really want to go with the Dark Urge on this one.
You kneel before him, eagerly feigning reverence.
There's a gem on it.
Good. Yeah. Good.
But with one quick snatch, you envelop a toe in your foul maw.
Trickster!
The toe itself tastes of curd, cave-aged, with thick helpings of rancid gristle.
You fiend! I'll teach you some respect.
Damn. Oh no, they're all in combat with us now. They've come to watch, so we're still friends. It's just like goblin infighting. Looks like I'll have to teach you some respect. Die.
No! Mercy!
Oh, okay, so you're a wuss, are you? Fine. How about you? I'm invisible now, so let's go and see if you succumb to my blow.
Stop!
Oh, you've given up too, have you? And now you, Crusher. Oh. Oh my god. You can attack twice again. Show him, Crusher. Die. Oh, 20. Oh my god, one hit kill.
Wait! I yield! I yield!
You think you can yield? I'm gonna eat your...
How about you make him kiss your feet next? Pungent poetic justice.
Okay, Gale. Now you should kiss my feet. He's not missing a toe. Instead of killing him pointlessly, embarrassing him to this level is gonna be better.
Yes! Yes! There! There! I've done it.
Know your place, Goblin.
My, this place is fun.
Arrogant pig.
Want some more? We'll have to kill him later.
Better make
Crazy deranged monsters shouldn't be allowed in here. I've got to take a piss.
just lick some toes.
Okay, that was worth the reward of everyone just being really upset about it. Oh, there's actually a goblin trader here that I missed. What was he selling?
You look like you got something jingling in your pocket.
You're not
Looking
wrong.
to spend it?
Gains +1 to dexterity saving throws and checks. Gloves of archery give you proficiency with longbows and shortbows, and range weapon damage increased by 2. So it's 120 gold for Gale to absorb and like us more, which is pretty good. The returning pike, this weapon returns to its owner's hand when thrown. I'll buy this, and then we will swap characters so we have more money. You can buy the armor Astarion. Astarion can also level up, so let's go ahead and level him to level 4. We're going to get dual wielder. You can use 2 weapon fighting even if your weapons aren't light, and you gain a +1 bonus to armor class while wielding a melee weapon in each hand. You accept. See if we can go inside here.
No, go inside. Inside. Boring.
Oh, I see.
Bloody racket.
Oh, Gale, are you okay? What's
Just
going on?
having a bit of fun.
The condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
As soon as I buy something, give Gale a magic artifact. I brought these specifically so you can consume them, brother. Spurred Band is pretty useless to us. There you go.
Thank you.
Is this going to happen every time you level up, Gale?
It's a strange experience. Each time anew. Like a lost soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. But this doesn't feel quite right.
Just having a bit of fun.
It never feels
So much
right.
fun that those
It
leaves
relieves.
almost got past. We
This
got
doesn't relieve.
And once the whelp starts singing,
Oh god.
you'll know it. I might be all
Please tell me I didn't just waste a piece of magical equipment, Gale.
Ever the pragmatist in chief, aren't you? The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire.
I knew that ring was
It
bad.
drizzles. The embers still sizzle. The fire remains undefeated.
Even Gale doesn't
I'm not
want it.
certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think.
He knows I gave him a crap artifact. Alright, let's go inside the main halls of the Goblin Empire.
Seluna. As if mingling with a horde of goblins wasn't bad enough. Let's do what we have to do, then get out of here.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Oi! Ain't no party in here. Shut it, Graw. Olak cleared us.
Got a visitor for the drow, I do.
My arse. What's a true soul want with any mate of yours?
Private business, that is. Raiding business. But if anyone wants a piss pot guarded, we'll call.
Just get your friend branded proper. Right, Sazza? Got better things to do than...
No, you don't. Come on, then.
Come on, then.
Racket.
Reminds me of that character from Harry Potter where she speaks.
Just having
having a bit of...
You know what I mean? You know that one scene? I can't remember what scene it is, but... What's that? The True Soul Guts.
Now here's somebody special. The Absolute has touched you, hasn't she? Priestess Gut needs to touch you too. Hold out your arms so I can mark your flesh.
Why should I let you brand me?
Let's the faithful recognize one another quick sharp. That way nobody'll mess with ya. And it's charged with magic. Ordinary slobs can't see it. Only us that follow the Absolute. You ready? Brace yourself. This'll sting.
I've always wanted to smell my own burning flesh. Damn.
Hold still.
Throw my gauntlet, okay? Yep, that's fine.
As pain muddles your thoughts, your minds become entangled. A familiar sensation. She, too, carries a parasite. Darkness seems to swallow the temple, leaving you with a vision of the goblin priestess receiving instruction from a handsome young man, one of the chosen.
Yeah.
The vision dissolves away. You stand before the goblin priestess in the temple once again.
Why am I massive? Like a giant compared to her. Push deeper into her mind.
Her faith floods into you, a tide of shuddering ecstasy. Her tadpole nestles within that mania, secure, hidden.
I feel you in there, digging around.
Yeah.
Works both ways. And I saw some weird shadows swimming around in your head just now. Maybe I can help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another.
No, I'm not interested in you fixing my evil tendencies. Oh my god, the cultist brand can be used as a club. It'd be funny if you could actually brand random NPCs with it. Because if we can go up this ladder just here, we're now in the rafters above Priestess Gut. And you can explore these rafters above the whole encampment and do it basically stealthily. Which I did on my other playthrough when the goblins didn't like us. But on this one, we're friends with them, and I'm pretty enjoying doing that. Ooh, 129 gold. Great, I can go and buy some more magical items for Gale. So from where the Priestess Gut is, if we look on the map, it says Sazza is over here. So apparently we've got to meet Sazza and the Drow. So let's go over there next. See what we find. So there's a lot of spiders down there. I guess we can just go to the right.
A scrying eye. Best not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
Oh, good to know.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up and ready.
You have already failed me once. And now you dare to question me?
I didn't mean nothing by it, your ladyship. Honest, I didn't.
Your life, much like your words, is meaningless, whelp. End the latter to save the former.
Mistress! It's me, your loyal servant, Sazza. I'm back, and I brought a friend.
How thoughtful. And where did you find this friend?
They was in some rickety druid grove, mostly full of tieflings, but them intruders you're after were hiding out there.
I presume you dealt with my prey and massacred the rest?
Well, the thing about that is, they sort of massacred us. But this mug helped me to escape. I say we stick a few holes in him. Show how grateful we are.
You feel a cold hand caress your mind as the drow appraises you.
Oh dear. Your prisoner is one of the Absolute's favorites, Sazza. A true soul.
Nah, a can't be. They was in the grove, hanging around with the tieflings.
Undercover, no doubt. Carrying out the Absolute's will. Oh, Sazza, you have made a grave error. And it will be your last. My spiders are hungry, little one. But before they feast, tell me where that grove is. And I may yet spare your life.
It's past the bridge, to the east. Big old gate covered in ivy. Don't hurt me, mistress, please.
I will not hurt you. My spiders will have that pleasure.
No, I'm up I'm sorry, but I didn't know who they was. They didn't tell me nothing.
I explained everything to her. She's too stupid to understand.
A liar as well as a fool. I hope you're at least digestible.
It ain't true. Them's the bloody liars. Somebody help!
Through sheer luck, that pathetic worm has brought me the information I need. And it seems that the inhabitants of the Grove trust you. We can use that against them.
Yeah.
You have a part to play in this slaughter. Return to the Grove. When my raiding party approaches, throw open the gate and signal me.
The fate of the Grove's inhabitants hangs in the balance. Killing the drow here would spare them, but it might be better to face her warband at the Grove itself, on familiar ground. On the other hand, participating in the slaughter as she asks may be the perfect way to earn her trust and access to the cult's inner circle.
Which means potential power. I will get this done.
Good. Marshalling the goblins is no simple matter, but my warband will be ready to attack by next light. Once we are in position, we will wait for your signal, and then we will break them all.
Yes.
It is
Yes,
time to feed the
We won't let you
quarries.
down.
It's time to do some looting, my friends.
You can't do this. We grew up together.
Oh,
Funny
damn.
how life turns out, innit?
Well, she served her purpose, didn't she? Meanwhile, Astarian's in here with the Orb of Visibility, and no one else is, so this is a good time for us to hide and have a look what's in this chest, perhaps. Ooh, the water sparkers. When the wearer stands in water during combat, it becomes electrified. Another item Gale can absorb. Look at the war map as well. Elegant pen strokes trace out the map of a local area. 3 additional locations are anointed. Caravan Goblins is scrawled to the northwest of the camp. Toll House Knolls are marked in the far north. Forest Supplies hovers over an arrow pointing to the forest, just to the camp's east. And the Goblin Stash is actually just southeast from the Blighted Village, just here near the river. Ah,
What's that?
perception. Ah, okay, here it is. It's in a burrow under this tree. Open the backpack. Oh my god, 200 gold, bronze goblet, and a bunch of cool potions. And now we have some more looting to do, obviously, while the Goblin Camp gets cleared out. And we'll climb up this ladder just here and into the next room. Because there's a door here that I think leads us to the prisons. Oh, one sec, can you move this? Oh, here. There we go. There's a skeleton inside. Let's go through this door. Alright, let's march down, see what we have. Oh my god, there's loads of treasure here as well. Evidence chests. Interesting. We'll look at those in a moment.
It's Squeal. It's it again.
What are they
Keep
doing?
your hands steady, 3.
Again.
Make it squeal again.
Sharp as stones might cut through all that fur. Oh, get wrecked. Throw a rock at the bear. Everyone's surprised. Oh dear, the bear's getting a free attack on us. Oh my god, it just one hit killed that goblin. Holy moly, yeah, you better get your ass over here to back us up. Oh, the walks can't get out of their pen. Someone needs to release them. Right, let's get Astarian to use cunning action to hide, and then we can sneak attack the bear. Oh, 14 damage, damn.
The gods! Get the gods!
Run away. Alright, let's go ahead and bless everyone here. Get wrecked. Ooh, 11 damage. Here come the wargs. Oh, they're attacking the gate to get out. Let's use Divine Sense. And then we're going to try and cleave it in two. Critical miss. Great. Oh, he missed us. But he's healing himself, okay. And then sneak attack him from up here. Should kill him. Get wrecked. Oh, it's Halsin! This is the Druid that we've been looking for. No way. It is my great honor to purge him from existence. There will be no furry relations in our game. In fact, I have Halsin's pipe here. Can I throw the pipe at him?
I know what to do.
I just hit him flat in the face. That was worth my action. Alright, let's finish him. Oh my god!
Before you is no longer that of a bear, but an elf. Albeit a large one. Curious.
Curious.
We should cut off his head. Make a nice trophy.
Yes. Show up at the Druid's grove like, hey guys, I found Halsin.
It was so big, but it died so easy.
Hell yeah. Druid leather armor equipped by Halsin. He has nothing truly unique on his body beyond... Oh wait, he's knocked out? Better finish him off. There we go. We've done the world a favor. All right, that was very successful. Let's head outside. Now, if we go north from Priestess Gut's main central room, we can go to the left here, and we can enter this big hall with some kind of goblin leader, Ragzilin, the soul of the Absolute. Sounds like gibberish to me.
I command you, corpse. Speak. Reveal truth to the Absolute!
Ah, you weak wizard.
Nothing. Must be reading it wrong. Suga no Sukuk.
The hobgoblin turns to you, and the parasite squirms in your skull. You taste the ale on his tongue, and the bile in his soul. The visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment once again. You see the hobgoblin bowing before the armored elf you'd glimpsed before. The elf speaks of the hunt for a great weapon, and the rewards that will go to whoever finds it. The hobgoblin's eyes gleam hungrily.
Never saw a true soul like you. But you got the Absolute's blessing.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
Oh, sick. I can talk to it. I've got the speak with the dead spell. No, but I'll happily leave it a dead hobgoblin for company. I wish you had Oathbreaker Paladin. Study the corpse. Was this the mind flayer that tortured you? Was it?
This mind flayer's tentacles writhing. Your heart seizes. Under questioning, the creature might recognize you as its killer.
Quick, ask 5 questions. Go ahead and ask.
Talk to me, freak. Who killed you?
The creature responds, not in words, but memories. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod, devoid of flesh, only darkness.
Damn it! Tells me nothing!
The memory fades, and the corpse awaits the next question.
Allow it to continue questioning. Okay, I think his questions are going to be pretty dumb, but the question is, when should we intervene? Because we can't do it with everything.
Tell me who killed you, freak! No games!
Again, a vision comes to you. A memory, seen through the creature's soul-dead eyes. You see a clawed hand opening a holding pod. The murk clears to reveal a face. Yours.
That can't be. You're no true soul.
It's a mistake. I'm a true soul, remember? We're connected. 10. We can persuade him easily. Come on. 18. Fantastic.
Yeah. You're right. You're a real true soul. I felt it.
The corpse collapses, silent once more.
No! I'm not done! Riddles, all of it, and nothing to show for the trouble but rotting squid meat. No answers, no killer, and no damned weapon. That damned Trow was right. Can't let her get all that glory. The raid started already. Let's hope she's in trouble and needs help.
There is a couple of people roaming here, a couple of absolute followers. But there's an iron gate here that I can potentially open. Just need to watch for this guy, he doesn't come back. Go into turn-based mode, go into sneak mode. Let's try and lockpick it. Should be like, oh, 20, okay. 18, plus 8 as well. Fantastic. So we are unlocked. Let's go ahead and open it and go inside. And close the door just in case anyone checks. Oh, treasure crates. Oh my god. Infernal iron. This is the same iron we got in the Blighted Village from the blacksmith. We can make some unique weapons from this. Amulet of Saloon's Chosen. Gloves of the Growling Underdog. Wearer gains advantage on melee attack rolls while surrounded by 2 or more foes. If you dash, you get momentum for 3 turns. Insane. And also 500 gold and some gems. That's, oh my god, all the treasure disappears. Right, now we're done here. Let's head out of this door and through here. There's a goblin in a cage called Brackle.
Praise is ever bleeding.
I want this perfect moment to come to an end.
I'm just staring at it. Trim those gnarly toenails.
You see, but alas, pain without purpose. I have something. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Acolyte's kiss without mercy.
Looks like that's going to bruise.
Shadow.
Well, whatever you're into.
Was not what I expected to see today.
Leviathar's Love. Pain is the path to clarity. When you have 30% hit points or less, you gain a +2 bonus to action rolls and wisdom saving throws for 3 turns. That's pretty cool. Tell me about the Mother Superior.
Not sure what else I can say, at least until I can.
So many ways.
Has to offer everything it was and everything it was destined to be. Pure potential. Pure power.
Yes.
Good. You have grown your power and improved your chance.
Sure, so you can unlock perks. And there's a massive perk tree with the outer side being locked. First attack roll or ability check you make against a target gives you a bonus equal to your proficiency. Incredible. Oh my god, you actually like eat it with the worm? Whoa, okay, so we've unlocked that and done damage to our brain. Now, Luck of the Far Realms, when you make a successful attack roll against a foe, you can change that hit to a critical strike. That's insane for my half-orc because when he crits, he does triple damage. So we're definitely going to get that. There's some other really good powers here. I have no idea what the consequence of picking these powers is going to be, but I'm kind of excited to find out because it's kind of portrayed to you as like a good thing. Like, oh, use these powers and you'll be able to help save Faerun, but what kind of...
Just helped yourself to a little more power, I see. And there isn't a tentacle to be seen. Not a bad deal, I'd say. My only complaint is that you didn't want to share. I wouldn't mind indulging myself.
These parasites are rare. They're mine.
That's how it is. Continue to get...
Threat. Down Druid's Grove in the red. Yeah, a bit racist. I want... Yeah, but we killed... You know, he won't be onto us. Oh look, the grove is actually fully fortified now. This is exciting. You know, one thing you can do if you are protecting the grove is you can put tons of explosive barrels just here. Then as soon as the enemy comes, you can shoot one of them, they'll all explode, and the entire enemy army will die immediately. Which is one of the amazing things about this game, really. Now let's speak to Zevlin.
Gods above, you're alive. A little light.
They are my horde. Together.
Be. And pray our fire arrows strike true.
I can't tell if this is really a good plan or an awful one. Essie doesn't mess around. Doesn't know what she's doing.
Swore my ambition was only to serve her better. But she only smiled.
They seemed formidable.
Not formidable enough to win the battle, it seems. But
Potion resistance, Wyvern Toxin. Pretty valuable. Loads of good health potions.
The goblins praise the absolute, but their celebrations also honor their leaders. Minthara, and you.
You fought well, and so did these creatures, thanks to our leadership. When you tire of their company, come to me. Tonight, you are mine.
With the Tieflings dead, the grave is ours. Pleased, the Absolute granted us new powers. Tonight, we celebrate at camp. You receive gift from the Absolute. Oh, it's a parasite! We can grow our power. So we've done the right thing here, really. Okay. Oh my god, is he chasing the dog? Hey, stop that, stop that, stop that.
Don't lift a finger, boss. I'm keeping guard. You go have a drink.
Maybe he wasn't chasing it. Oh, he is chasing my dog. Starion wants to talk to us. Let's
Well,
have a quick
hello.
chat.
Welcome to my humble party. What's your poison? Red?
It goes straight to the head.
You should add your own blood to the offering.
It's deep within you, hungry.
Fantastic. Look at this. There's a little bird here called Tingmeat.
And stole good wine. What a glorious celebration. Hip deep in gore. The goblins stole good wine. It goes straight to the head.
You're tearing through that bottle. Something wrong.
What's wrong with enjoying a gift from our guests? Maybe a child could have done it. Not
Oh.
exactly an ambush for the ages.
You needed something more difficult. That can be arranged. Maybe you need a better distraction.
Maybe. But I know better than to share my bed drunk. Unless you meant to raise my spirits by other means.
We could sit by the fire.
Ah, sitting. Such an engaging activity. But that doesn't sound half bad.
Jesus Christ, you smashed. He's chasing the dog in the background. Oh, Shadowheart smashed, so let's go and chat with Minthara.
She looks you up.
He's chasing the dog in the background. Oh, Shadowheart smashed, so let's go and chat with Minthara.
Are you ready to give yourself to me?
No. I'm curious, I will admit.
Good. I will join you when you go to your bed. You are mine.
You don't have a choice. Oh my god, Jesus. Alright, let's go to bed. Let's go to Minthara.
You are here. Good. Come with me. Now, lie down.
Do as she says. Is this a seduction or a sacrifice?
Neither. It is an instruction. Now, silence. Lie down.
Do as she says.
You learn fast. Your obedience will make this more enjoyable for both of us. Tell me what you want.
Not this, I want to leave.
And you shall have me.
Good God.
As your bodies lock together, so do your minds. Her whole being is laid bare before you. And half hidden at the center of her desire, you discover something unexpected. Fear.
Imagine snapping her. What do you think was gonna happen, eh? Okay, so I decided to reload because I don't think my character would actually roleplay this way. I'd actually rather keep her as a companion. Let's pry into the heart of her fears and judge her. Success.
She flinches as layers of her psyche peel back, revealing the scars of a life spent anticipating a knife in the back. The memories of countless dead slain too soon. Not just enemies, but family, friends, lovers.
Interesting. Imagine if we had betrayed her.
Speak to me. Tell me what is in your heart.
I enjoyed that more than the battle. There was more to you than I thought. No, she seems pretty basic, to be honest. I want to see back inside that mind again and see what you discover.
No. I want the truth. I want to hear it in your voice, not in my mind.
Interesting. You don't think our minds show the truth?
The Absolute owns my mind. I cannot remember a time when her voice did not fill it. Except tonight. Tonight, the Absolute was silent.
You are damaged.
I only heard your breath and your voice. How is that possible?
The artifact pulses softly, sending out a warning. It is afraid.
Oh, the artifact is protecting us. The Absolute isn't what you think it is. The Absolute can't reach you while you're with me. This gives us all the power. This is what my character would say.
This is blasphemy. But so much that has happened since I left the Underdark is like a dream of somebody else's life. I do not know myself anymore.
Whole plane reeks of it. That'll wake you up of a fine day, won't it? I do not need awakening. My senses are sharp as steel. That might be worth a look.
No hope of clearing this without a shovel. Packed too tight. I'll need a shovel. Don't fancy getting my hands dirty.
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately. I think that's your fault.
Packed too tight. I'll need a shovel. Don't fancy getting my hands dirty. I need a shovel. I need a shovel to dig this up.
Is this your first time on the Sword Coast, Lae'zel?
Yes. It is much more lively than the Githyanki slates led me to believe.
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
You brought her here. We won't survive another assault. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please. We just want to go home.
There's something in the squint of his eye. You suspect he's lying.
Enough! Enough! I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlach, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
It's Friday.
Count on me.
Another fight. Let's go. Light on my feet.
Victory awaits. Taking position.
forever, pal. Knees high. Go on.
Talk to me. Got to move.
Go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash. That's right, she won't. She can't. She couldn't even lay a finger! Charmer. Never going back. That ought to do it.
Can't give up now.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look? Honey, I could go all night. Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close, till I've found a way to calm it down. High pain tolerance, and a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the Scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
Sounds like a good lead. Hopefully our guy will be among them. A tune-up would do this old tub a world of good.
Wanna dance?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
It was cool doing that. I don't know if I really want to keep doing that.
I'm way too big.
Something's happening, but not enough something.
eager for battle.
Let's get going.
Hey, soldier.
You okay? Huh?
Sounds boring. Ah, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Isn't it glorious? Karlach's fury is a wonder to behold. Shook. You believe you can survive without me, as you say.
Yes? Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Go ahead. I'm listening. With pleasure. Lead on.
That orb seems powerful. What can it do once it's extracted?
Nothing good can come of it unless it is contained. Why?
It might be useful. Who knows?
Bodies everywhere. Accident? Or sabotage?
Something over there. You seem to know a good deal about our condition, Gale.
Everything, really. Not to put too fine a point on it.
A humble specimen, aren't you?
On occasion.
What is that?
I've got a long road ahead.
Traps. How considerate. Traps. How considerate. Careful, I bite.
Looking ahead.
If we don't deal with them gnolls, none of us are getting out of here alive.
I missed the dialogue back.
Across the chasm? You might have got in that way, but you're stuck with us now. Fine. Money's useless to dead men. There. You are fairly bought and paid for. Let's take them!
What's that?
try to hold the rest back!
On my way.
They will know a bit them. What do I have to lose? Pawn to Cleric 4.
Heading there.
Let's move.
Done!
Death is but a word away.
moving.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
There is work to do.
Poor lad. He deserved better. And so does his coin.
At least things have stayed interesting. What a day.
Hands off that! You've my gratitude for helping with the gnolls. But that ain't yours.
No one stopped me now.
Thank the gods that's over. Wish you'd been with us when the beasts attacked on the road. Might have been more survivors. I don't suppose you saw any of my crew alive out there. This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow. Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way. Joaquin's Rest. It's just up the road. I'd be enjoying a mug of ale right now if those beasts hadn't jumped us. Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern. Invitation only. Tell the fellow on the door, Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you.
Looks like I might failed again on the roll.
Tell the fellow on the door, Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you. Tell the fellow on the door, Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you. Shame we lost so many agents. But the chest is all that matters. Zaris would have our hides if we lost it. Black Hand be thanked. I didn't think anyone would find us. We'll take the chest back to the hideout. I owe you a drink. Lots of drinks. Since when does a mule know what it carries? You bloody idiots. If Zaris doesn't get that chest, she'll have us all killed. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. Zaris will be too, but I need to deliver the cargo. This is the point when you walk away. Fine. No need for more violence. I'll tell my associates everything was lost in the ambush. The chest's all yours. Damn thing's sealed tighter than a duke's purse strings. So there's no point in trying to open it. And no hard feelings, you hear? I'd have done the same if I were you. Business at the end of a blade is still business. Ruthless bastard like you could make a name for yourself in this interim. Make sure to drop by our hideout.
Are you taking a peek? Surely.
With pleasure.
Time to rest.
All right. Time to see what new horror's waiting for us.
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in blood.
waste reeks of brimstone and offal. Every breath is thick with blood. You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones, and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. Bones snap as the hyena is hollowed from the inside out, forming a vessel for something new. Her belly splits like a rotten fruit, birthing a frenzy of claws and fangs.
A subtle approach. On my way.
Yeah, wait for that stupid thing.
That hyena's making a break for it. On the move.
Swords meet sorcery.
Two firebolts.
Blood comes easy these days.
On the way.
vile beasts. Nothing good is born from a corpse.
This place reeks of blood. Let's go, before more join us.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp. What am I to do?
Keep your distance, darling.
I applaud your taste.
What to do?
With finesse. Leave no trace.
to push my luck again.
Done!
These boots have seen everything.
Let me strike true.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Shit.